I couldn't. I tried my best, but I couldn't. I started eating like 15 minutes ago, but I haven't finished my popcorn. I'm so close though. Kinda close. Couldn't finish my popcorn. Anyways, Perhatian sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari hololive ID. Attention please, I'm Reine from hololive ID Generation 2. And welcome to Ace Attorney Trilogy. I'm gonna playing with mouse, at least for a little bit, because I'm eating popcorn. We're up for popcorn and lawyering. Did we read Super Chat for the last one? Let me check real quick. I think I can check. I just pray I don't accidentally press end stream because this is tough to navigate it with just one finger. I think we did read them. Oh, that's great. That means we can start normally. Salt popcorn. This is one of those microwavable popcorns that has butter on it. And I added some more to it, so it's like super extra butter. Yummy. Very nice. Yummy. Okay. Oh, but this is nice. And last time, what we thought to be a little bit of a case turns out to have a twist, because right after the trial ended, there was a murder. Oh my god! Murder in my Ace Attorney? So we thought the case was finished, but nope. Now we gotta investigate who was it that killed the guy. But then, further investigation shows that our little buddy, Larry Butts, might have been a little bit more than responsible for causing the murder to happen. I'm not saying he's the killer, but I don't know. And, well, after some more investigation, it seems that the real culprit, possibly the real culprit, might be trying to get himself sentenced for a petty charge, petty charge. So he won't have to. So he's gonna be cleared of this way bigger sentence, which is murder. Ladies and gentlemen, we already got people guessing who it is, and you know, I don't want to say if it's right or wrong, but I understand. And then we also witnessed the true display of girl failureism from our beloved, one of a kind, Adrian Andrews, in which somehow she broke the freaking vase. And remember the last game where the vase was broken by the little kid and she assembled it and it becomes all wrong? Well, Adrian Andrews, with heroism, broke it, and, you know, she had to do it so she could fix it, you know, all correctly. I don't even know how she did that, but cool. So now the vase is fixed. But what importance does it tell? We will find out. Adrian is such a professional. Of course, she can read. I love when people come in and wonder why we're slandering Adrian. I wonder if we'll get somebody like that again. What's girl failure in Indonesian? I don't know. I don't think there's an official Indonesian equivalent of it as of yet. Anyways. Adrian is not a girl failure for fixing the vase. Like, being a girl failure is a vibe. You just can't... It's not something as simple as fixing the vase or breaking the vase. It's a whole vibe. Yeah. Wanita gagal seems so serious. I don't think that's funny. Jadi daripada gagal tuh dia kayak suwe banget gitu loh. It's, you know, it's just like the evil of humanity. Is it nature or nurture? Is girl failure nature or nurture? Something like that. Nature 100%. No matter how hard she tries to nurture herself to become girl boss, you can't really shake off the roots. Yum. She was born with a vase in her hand, which she dropped immediately. Yeah. Maybe sometime in the distant future, researchers will find out whether girl failureism was nature or nurture. Psychology, everyone. It's called kakak cewek yang udah umur 35 tapi masih pengangguran. Adrian's not a pengangguran. Also, it depends. Dia udah umur 35 tapi masih pengangguran, tapi kayak apa sih? Mengundang iba apa bikin kesel? Kalau bikin kesel namanya bukan girl failure. Also, a good question is girl failure hereditary? Is it turun-temurun atau enggak? Misalnya dari neneknya girl failure, ibunya enggak girl failure, anaknya girl failure. Is it possible that it skips generation, or is it hereditary? For example, the grandma has girl failure and then the mom doesn't have girl failure, and then but the daughter has girl failure. Could be. I mean, you don't know. You guys just saying doesn't have anything to do with it, but they have studies that show that. They have studies that show doesn't matter. If the son gets it, then what's it called? A daughter. Definitely more environment than DNA. Well, if she has the seeds of girl failure, but she grew up in a non-girl failure environment, or an environment that doesn't really reward or mamancing, you know. Memancing apa ya? Apa sih? Intinya merangsang the girl failure does not really enhance or make it come out, you know? Bait, yeah, something like that. Maybe it's okay. Trigger, that's the word. Maybe she will be fine, but she might be fine throughout her life, but once you go outside and somebody trigger it or something trigger it, then there will be no return. Yeah, so I think it's more dangerous that if it's not monitored. Something like that. Yeah, udah ya guys, my popcorn is finished, so let's stop talking about this. I'm now eating the unpopped popcorn. Yeah. Talk to your doctor, get yourself diagnosed. Are you girl failure? Do you suffer from girl failureism? Seek help. Delicious. Okay. Now, okay, my fingers are clean, everything's clean. It's time to actually play with the controller. GFS, Girl Failure Syndrome. Is this it? My sis! I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? This is the correct save file, right? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he a lordly tailor that night? Or was he? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Ah! It's almost time. Gotta get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Oh, Godo, our beloved. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at Me, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I could let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master the Mask? I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? I mean, trying is mouth to mouth. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward about returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master the Mask? Well, of course. Very well then, Look at Me. Let us begin with a simple question. On October 12 at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. When did a judge become a housefly? I don't know. Well, thanks. I just missed Ace Attorney. I want to give it some color. Give the VA some color, you know. Alright, Mr. Adme, the night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. Housefly voice Visigoto better than Judge? Really? I was stealing the urn as a Master of the Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turns out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured the master of the mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be the spot of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great master mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have the verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Miss Amy. Oh, sorry, Mr. Amy. We still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Thank you so much for the membership gift, by the way. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Okay, let's see. Oh, why is our HP not full? About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp of the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera. Or can I do this voice?
The camera was set up.
No, this doesn't fit his voice. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that's printed that picture's data. He needs to have more, a little bit more riz, you know? Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicioso. He wasn't stealing shit! Adrian was too busy breaking it! Or maybe she did, and maybe he did. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. I'm sorry, maybe he did really steal it. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. Yeah, maybe Adrian conspired with him, see? That is why I am called Master the Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean?
Objection!
Ha! Are you saying that this is not in fact look at me? Yeah, just look at the nose. There's no nose. Look at the lack of nose. That it could be an accomplice. Adrian! Dressed up as the Mask to create an alibi. What an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Name the accomplice. If Look at Me was at KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice. You guys know who I'm gonna propose, right? Now remember you said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. That penalty is probably boiling hot, too. So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? Oh, shoot. Where's Andrews? Oh, here it is. Oh, it was this person. Get her! Ha! That's quite the prank you're trying to pull. He's not taking me seriously. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? Well, yeah. The aura! Exactly, he knows what he's talking about. The aura! The aura that this person has around them is... If you are going to judge someone by their aura, you'll be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Wright. I jumped the gun on that one. You see, the girl failed your aura. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at some point. See, that's what I'm talking about, you know? They can't see the truth. Their eyes are clouded. That's right, that was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes! Evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Adney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? If the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, wouldn't it be bad for him? He'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. This is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. If we dispute it... Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. Hello? The basement warehouse and the picture that supposedly captures it? It's got to be here. You bet there is! Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am! There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. I know what it is. But let's hear what you have to say. I know. It's this one. It's this. If the box is clean, then why is there the tan box babu babu babu? The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Oh, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. That stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photographs is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in the picture instead of the paint stains? Mini urn box. So what is the evidence this time, Mr. Wright? Oh, bukan no. Statue-nya. Okay. Okay, then. That's nothing unusual for this guy. Very well then. Proceed with your testimony. Certainly. Yeah, it was either the statue or the ini. I don't know. I got a little confused because then it's like... Because if there's a marking there, then the urn box should be there, but also like the statue was supposed to hide it, you know? Okay, let's... Okay, this one is funny.
Take that!
Blah 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 blah. And then the statue.
Take that!
Okay. Oh my gosh, Adrian! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. Oh my. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was surely taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting on the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Nggak tahu anjir. Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is why did they move it? I kinda want coffee. I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Adrian Andrews! It's Adrian Andrews! What do you think, Mr. Goto? A man should be able to answer his own questions, that's what I think. Right now I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. I need coffee. Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter? Because you guys can't handle the bitter truth that Adrian did it. To put it simply, you've messed up. Thank you for the gift! What are you doing, Nick? Reaching out to the truth. You need to think about why that statue was moved. The good thing about when everyone chews me out is that it gives me more time to think. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue? Oh, no penalty? No penalty? Really? 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 Are you sure? Because I wasn't really thinking about the answer. Never punished? Real? I guess it was him.
Take that!
Okay, no? Damn, okay. Okay, not punished anymore. Then who? Then who? Then who? Him! Him! Same person!
Take that!
The one who moved the statue is none other than... Look at me! Come on now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. Like, it's the same person! That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where a battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. What photo now? Look at me, you pretended to be the mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. What if this wasn't... But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. Because there was no statue. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? Imana gua tau, anjir? Is it the time? I don't know. Hold on. Can I check the court record? Because this is at the warehouse, right? I can't access the court record. And then it's just like I forgot everything about this case already because it was a week ago. I mean, like the neck. Well, didn't we talk about the neck already? Huh? But we already talked about this, but sometimes they repeat. But what about this? Oh. The time. But he did say the time is accurate, but what about the date?
Take that!
Naturally, the line in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. Oh man, let's go. On the night in question, Look at me went to KB security and murdered Kane Boulard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Loreley Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Because there's no statue. Because there's no statue and something with the date. And if there's a statue, that means it has to be this date. Blah, blah, blah. Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took his picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Abby must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What is that saying? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down in place where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. Ah. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Hooah! Order! Mr. Admi, is this true? One moment, Your Honor, have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Terus kenapa? Emang gue pikirin. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Loreley Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Yeah, I was like, he must have been doing some shit on that. Either set the date wrong or whatever. Ah! Order! Mr. Goto, what is the meaning of this? I want coffee. Goto, I've warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I promise to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. Tarea? Wanna order coffee? A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there is one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. It's only, as they say, conjecture. We need decisive evidence. That's what they keep saying. Alright. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe, can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Ooh. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Sacred urn heist. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box and the body! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. At 1 a.m. on October 12th. Wow, so precise. That's the strategy? That doesn't sound very thorough. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavadi. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Nuggets! You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, how we can tell. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, lie, look at me and let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Wait. I also ordered holo meat. Soup holo meat. I knew it was an Aozora. You mean this calling card? That's right, that is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Amy knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I then handled the... Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed ngapain dia lupa people. People were what? People were what? People were what? I missed it! And did I miss it again? People were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. Oh, okay. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, this photo is a fake. Detective Amy might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Let's take a good hard look at the core record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. He took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Admi stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay. So you're sure you've never seen it before? Indeed, you may ask Andrews. Security was focused on the entrance, however... Okay, we present... What do we present? And repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. But isn't it in the exhibition? This is. So sad. This is so sad. It was taken home from the public because Andrews broke it. Oh no, wrong? Oh. Ooh, we're so, you know, we're cutting it so close. Apa sih? My hands for the first time. Apa ya? Tuh. Enggak. Take good care of the speckled urn. Is that important? The heck does speckled mean? What the heck does speckled mean? Blush. So, cracked? Spotted. So does that mean... This is an English question. So does that mean, if he phrases it like this, does it mean he knows what it looks like?
Objection!
Yeah. Sorry, that was like an English language question. Mr. Admi, if you really are Master the Mask. And you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course... is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master the Mask had written. It's like the speckled band in the Great Ace Attorney. Sherlock Holmes, Ace Attorney original character. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master the Mask could have known about this pattern. It's because... well, about that... What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. Adrian! I wonder who did it! I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse... the urn was broken due to human error? Or should I say an error-prone human? Error-prone human. That's like a really polite way to say girl failure. Ah! Her freaking face! And that's when the pink paint got on the urn! I love these series of pictures. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Admi had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Whoo. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it! He's broken! Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Yeah, cause the boss music hasn't played yet. I'm gonna drink my coffee. Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master the Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're really being a tad fickle? This coffee tastes kind of weird. Yeah, it's fine. That's a good point. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor! You say that Look at Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick is getting his second wind. We prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Ron Delight, as you say. He must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicioso. Detective, despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Hi, look at me. Had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master the Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored the grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Bentar sebentar. Okay. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master the Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Hollow meat time, but it's still hot. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Wait, hold on. Let me. Hold on me. Yum, 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 yum. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Holomi is instant noodle. Very delicious. Okay.
Hold it!
And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Abney and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with the motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook, from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master the Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. I like to wipe that smug look off his guy's face. Press harder. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, there's the famous tale of Emanon. Bentar. Curry flavor soup noodles. Let me cue. Short chewing break. A magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard. Nameless defendant! What? That's uncalled for! The defendant! That's so rude. What? Anjir, goblok. Aduh, hampir aja tumpah. Anyways, where were we? The victim clearly misread the article and the body. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this guy, this ugly security guard, was in fact Master the Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Weird. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000 and the handwriting is without doubt the victim's. Why would a CEO blackmail his employee? For like some random identity thingy. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see on this letter anywhere an addressee. This letter was discovered in Rondelet's apartment. Well, that doesn't mean it's for him. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated time and place. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? It was meant for... Yeah, like, okay, like, what if, what? Ron Delight is scared the wife finds out, but Mr. Bullard doesn't know that he's afraid of his wife. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security. Oh, no. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. The red diamond on his fingers! Atmi's freaking red diamond on his fingers! Hold on, let me swap, one more spoon. Now, how to connect that to Adrian Andrews? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Are you quite satisfied? And it was Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. The body! Okay, the security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief, I stole data from the company. King Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is the file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Mask the Mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's instinct is truly excusable. The defendant believes that it's blah blah. But do you really think that story's gonna hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Coffee. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Tried, well, what if Desiree's wrong? Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought it was naturally pretty convincing. Oh my, Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story and better saved for another time. What? Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least, not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective Admin to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Okay. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? The ugly. He didn't have the jewel in the article. He didn't have the jewel in the old article. Oh man, I think it's this, but I know their connection. I know their connection, but I don't know how to present it the way the game wants me to. Connection, but how to present it properly. Delicious. I'm gonna finish the holomi, so my concentration isn't divided. By the way, that jewel kinda looks like mine, but mine's better. Yummy! Finished my noodles, and now I can concentrate. either this... It's either this or the first statement. Let me try this. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron the Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? Are you okay? Seki daijoubu. Yes, I'm very daijoubu. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Time to man up, Mr. Wright. What? The contradicting evidence in the content of the what? Take a good look at this newspaper clipping, Mother Feather. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem in this is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. Are you colorblind? According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all. Nice. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? What? Yes. Why is everybody acting like that? This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Hanging on a thin thread. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Mask Star the Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. I mean, we stopped pranking Andrews already. What do you want me to do? Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing, look at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Ow. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world... Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard trying to make Look At Me's identity public knowledge. Maybe he's like doing some shady shit. I don't even care what his identity is. an identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Identity! Atme killed Cane Buller because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Looker wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer. I don't care. I don't know. Look at me. Was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Cane Buller was the one blackmailing Look at Me. Are you saying that Adme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Is Adme blackmailing Cane Bullard? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Whoo! Hee! Cane Bullard was blackmailing Look at Me. And Look at Me was blackmailing Rhonda Light. It's like MLM. Oh, for realsies! So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminent heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Ah, yes. Multi-level blackmailing, exactly. I received plans for some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually Master the Mask. That is what we are claiming. Okay, someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Look at Me. And he can make sure it all works out because he's always in charge of the security. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It is all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I Look at Me was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know about all his relation to Master the Mask. Well, yeah. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Ron Delight was Master the Mask? Let's see... not this one. Which one? Because he threw it in the freaking trash can? I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master the Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask... Oh, what? Mask the Mask is basically, yeah. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be mask to mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Sheesh. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also mask to mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. I hope this case is over. Why you? How dare you even dare to... Why not? Blackmail, murder, threats, I'll get away. It's enough to make one laugh. Nice. Oh my god, is it over? It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a sale for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
No! Please! The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. No, that's not your job. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like look at me was a filthy blackmailer, but that doesn't mean he's the murderer. I get what you're saying. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright. This is it. This is the final round. Oh no! Come on! I've got to prove that Amy was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? Home stretch, home stretch. That's long enough. Mr. Wright, I want to hear your answer. Last night, look at me was at KB security. And the defense can prove it? There's CCTV, right? There's definitely CCTV. Anyways, bluff. The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Ha! Don't you worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces. Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Emi was at KB security that night. Not Earn Box, Sacred Urn, Ron's Testimony, Buzzer Record. Buzzer record 1 or 2. CEO. Office buzzer. I really don't know. There's no... But how does this prove it was Luke and not Ron? Found the shadow. Okay, we went through this. Found in Ron's wallet. Oh, this is tough. I actually don't know the answer. I don't think there's evidence. I didn't see the evidence yet. There's really no proof.
Take that!
This is the proof! It's true, that is very important. However, I am not so foolish as to think that they will pass for evidence here. Oh, come on! Mr. Wright, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. The flavor of my special Godo Blend 49. Well, Mr. Wright, it's bitter, very bitter. Ooh, we died. That's enough! This case is clear. He's guilty. No! The accused will die. No! Adrian Andrews, how could you do this to me? Okay, let's send it to render light, and then let's just speed through this. That's so sad. Why would he? That was so close. We almost clutched it. I guess bluffing wasn't good. So early. It was only the... I don't know, this is case 3 or case 2? And we're already going with bluffing is no good. Come on.
Take that!
Blah 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 blah. Adrian won. I mean, I know bluffing would eventually punish us, but I don't know. I don't know they were gonna do it so fast. This is who Kane Bullard was actually bullying. It's him. A3 is harder. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. I guess they will keep trying to trick you. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. He's a blackmailer. See, we clutched so much here.
Objection.
But the bluffing was our demise. How did Look at Me know that Ron the Live was Master Mask? Oh, it's the... You could save when you choose if you have proof or not. You know, it's really not fun when you save every 5 minutes. Speeding is not that hard, you know.
Take that!
It's not fun when you're like, oh my god, what is it? And then you doubt every part of your decision. It doesn't make you think. I think I see it. See what? I mean, you can play however you want, but I just don't like saving every time. I'm like, oh, I wonder what's the answer. Kind of takes out the joy for me, personally, when I play games like this.
Objection!
Like, if I game over, I take it with grace. Anyways, bluffing was our demise, so let's take it slow today. Apparently, sadly, ladies and gentlemen, apparently we are unable to prove it. Your playthrough is great. Yeah, see, it's all because I'm doing a favor to all the Andrews fans, or I don't know if you can call it that. Present that it's Andrews every single time possible. It was my last chance to slander her. Well, let us save now. Because...
Objection!
Oops, sorry. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. Her viewers are called Fandrews. Oh my gosh. Hey, Fandrews! What is up? Well, Andrew's got fans. It's all of you here in chat. Have you forgotten? Look at me as here after we interrupt his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask the mask. What would her catchphrase be? No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master the Mask. My verdict will verify that. Oh, shut up, dude. Justice Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. Oh, shut up! Guilty until proven innocent. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Yeah. Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. What does that mean? Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Redmayne will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as master mask, which means cannot be guilty of murder. Now we actually care about the law. He will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Redmayne's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Disgusting! Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free. But technically, isn't this Ron's trial? You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at Me. Okay. Ooh. I think I see it. Oh. Why the objection sounds like apa sih namanya? Either Francisca or who's the other girl? That Adrian, yeah, or something. Oh, Mia, yeah, young Mia. Yeah, Francisca and young Mia, same voice clip. Mia Adrian. You sure it's not old bag? Young bag? Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. Yo, what? How did you? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Who the frick? Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? Mia? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. But Mia, why do you sound young? Or I guess it's because she never changed her voice. That voice! No way! Ooh! Yo! Let's freaking go! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! Wow, it's really been a while. This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. That looks kind of different though. Or is it just me because I haven't seen it in a while? I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony is not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that is true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well, no, it means that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mas the Mas. My verdict will verify that. Just as Run the Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Oh, that's a testimony? Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance through cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Yeah, she's correct. He was still on the stand, so technically that's testimony. Is something the matter, Mr. Godo? Oh, nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. Is he though? If you think such falsehood will do anything to me, look at me. Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Huh. Very well then, Mr. Look at Me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. To save? Should be a last cross-examination, right? Yes, Chief! Also, I learned my lesson. No more bluffing, Chief. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. What if he stole... I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. How did you know? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Yeah? This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course... But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer. Okay. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Look at Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Yeah, Phoenix, just one chance. It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? Huh? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. What? Cup number 17. Ah, really? Our last chance. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. Let's save because the dialogue is very long. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Wait, hold on. Let me just drink this. Solidarity. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. You only get one chance. YOLO! Okay, let's just save. In case we fail. Because that was long. We don't wanna... I mean, it's just pressing hold. Orgil. The buzzer only sounded once, and how did you know if you don't have the security report? Maybe he has access to it, but whatever. But also... No, sorry, I'm not presenting. I'm just looking at the court record. Does he know? Does he know? What is this? What? Why? What is this? Yeah, it's tough when it's like the info is a week ago. You kind of forget. Okay. He has access to this information. He has access to this information because it's on the court record. It was only that the fact that he was wearing the mask outfit. Mr. Ratme, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, Tried? Huh, is this correct or not? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. It's wrong? I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Goto. What? Mr. Ratme? It seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Ratme? The bun did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Ah! Mr. Delight, that also worked. That also would work. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? So I guess he did not have that info on. Mr. Delight was wearing his the mask outfit. Is that correct? Oh yeah, did not have any fingerprints because he was wearing... Ah, okay. The point is that he knows he's wearing this. Oh no, it wouldn't? Only the one you press works? Okay, whatever. Cool, it worked out. Anyways, Mr. Delight was wearing his starter mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. Well, let's drink then. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as starter mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Nice. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. And he's in the next room, there's no way. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. Hey! You're in the next courtroom being tried as mask to mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Oh. Oh yeah, well, I kind of forgot about that. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was look at me.
Objection.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now if you turn that statement around, the real killer saw Mr. Delight. Yeah, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible! The silhouette makes it look like he slapped him. Detective Abney, you saw Master Artemis at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Ooh, what is going on? Wah! Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Look at Me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Look at Me tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Artemis in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we've finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Haha, it's him! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but... I really am Master Matt! Yeah, whatever, dude. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Aha! Now that you mention it! Oh! I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Yeah, oh my goodness. Well, it did work out for someone at least. Then Master Artemis is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. Tunggu! Wait! Where is my... Ada serangga, bentar! Okay, now where is he? Did I forget to mute? I muted the game instead. Oops! Ini dia, mati! Kok gak mati? Ya anjir, kok gak mati? Anjir, ah! Okay. The threat has been slain. Okay. Nice. For now, okay. Now then, the score finds the defendant. Nice! Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, This isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. Oh, why is it? You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Oh, Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore though, now that all of this is out. Come on, just be happy already. Oh, Maya's back. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as master to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information for KB security, becoming master to mass. I did it all for one reason. For her. Oh no, are you getting divorced? You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but... Once I got fired from KB security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became master to mass. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. Well, a broken urn can. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? Really fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. The sacred urn? I guess it's the urn. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she has always believed in you, Ron. He earned it. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy! Thank you, I appreciate that, but... I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB security. I never imagined that you were really Master the Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? Oh, what? After all, my bike's really fast. What? They're gonna... Okay, what was that bit about hating criminals, though? So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Yeah, she doesn't... I mean, she doesn't hate all criminals, just sneaky ones, just the cowardly ones. Okay. Get a wife that, you know, supports your hobbies, I guess. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Aww. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Aww. Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Congratulations! Oh, the shipper is here. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick! How could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya! No, you could I'll never forgive you! Never, ever! Ouch. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Yay! Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Even better than the work of the child who can't spell. Very nice. Ooh, maid! Maid Maya, sign me up! That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the fact. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! No! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone in the stable when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No! You're wrong! I know what I saw! Tebe. Apa tebe? What? I saw someone else there! A man! He's the real killer! Why does he look like us? Yo. Salt Bay. Yo, this game has so many memes. Why won't anyone believe me? Like, so many memes even before they existed. I'd say that pretty much wraps blah blah blah, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I know, like, that's the point. Even before it manifested in real life. And it all happened with the other memes as well. We lost to pain? What? Ah! The start of the new year. New year? Yo, what? It's the start of the new year, year 2. Always make me feel like I can take on the whole world. Bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Safari! Take on the world! No. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Mistletoe cake? Mistletoe? Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. That's practically tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Oh, Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see! Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. What does that mean? Trounced? Well, let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. Huh? What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Imposter? Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? Oh, December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. What? Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way, you don't mean... Delicious. A phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? Phoenix Wright. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's take a look with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be as easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? We're famous! We got imposters! I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. And suddenly Double Jeopardy doesn't exist. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation... but why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? An imposter! Let's go to the detention center. This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk would ruin me. Ah! Ah! this to me? Isn't this the cop girl? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. You are? You? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure. Very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. What? So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. France mentioned? It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where a good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table. Oh, that's why it's TB, because it's like that's the name of the... What is this guy doing? There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... salt or poison, I don't know. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed. So useless. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, what does he look like? If he was the son of Phoenix Wright but fused with, you know, the Giga Chad Squidward. And the other man, the killer. You saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murder, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? Salcon. The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. Yo, maybe she hallucinating. Maybe haunted by a ghost boy. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. It's not me! What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job! Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. Come on, you left that out on purpose. What? A small bottle of poison? Why was it there? Hello? What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Why is there no Phoenix's face? I want to check, because the hair looks kind of different, right? The sideburn, the whatever. Or maybe it's just me. Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. Oh my gosh. In music? How come? One of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. Nice. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. Oh, what's written on it? What's the band's name? I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. MC what? MC what? That doesn't really help. My cat? So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Why would you buy the CD of a group named that? I mean, I don't know. A screwdriver is a staple item in every escape game. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well-built like the victim. Really? Well-built? Am I well-built? Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir! It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Super sharp? Doesn't sound like Phoenix. Me? Yeah, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie! Was that evil double Ayam? Ayam Anjim! Ayam! Ayam! Ayam geprek! Ayam means chicken. Or hen, or whatever. Phoenix and Ayam! No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Why does she look so mad? It's not even our fault. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. What? Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. Okay. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, so the guy was nothing like me then! But he had your spiky hair and blue suit! Come on. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Evil streamer Anir. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he wasn't an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? I guess. Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Yeah, nope! My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gone sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll fight it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Damn. Ah! Cineope! Phoenix is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. She's a girl catastrophe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the evil agency, Evil Lolo. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Steenie off for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is then. Alright, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. They got the accent wrong. Yeah, I guess it's because it's not actually in France. It's kind of like Japanese restaurant with random Japanese names for it. It's a good name. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness Lana Sky doesn't really have an evil imposter. Remember Lana Sky? Sorry, I was reading a comment, okay, and I got inspired. Okay, let's go to Tribune. Ooh, nice music. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my gosh, the chef. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? I guess so. I like pink. Actually, I'm not all that into it. She's more of a purple gal, I guess. I think this cafe is cute. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Is it? With that kind of police line? Hello? Anyone here? Oh, why is there a newspaper hidden there? I don't believe it! There really isn't anyone here. Perfect! Let's get intrusive! Hello? If there's no one here, we can take anything we want! Yeah, I suppose we can. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a little bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'll be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Ooh, I would want to see that. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. Based on cultist build. MC Bomber! Oh, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. MC Bomber, I guess, not Hacksaw. $100,000 maybe? Or maybe views on YouTube. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. Yeah. What is that doodle on the bottom left? This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? A paper from the day of the murder? This has gotta be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Okay. What is this? This must be the table where the murder occurred. Music, low-key a banger. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? What? That's low-key weird. Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? And why can I picture you doing just that? Phoenix, hello? Okay, let's see what we can do. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool! I love snow! Let me see! Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that are definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. It's a rack full of fashion magazines. Blah blah blah. We found that sports magazine. Let's see if I can find stuff out about it. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. Let's go. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French. Okay, let's go. Sad music. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. The Guston Bra managed to defend his heavyweight title. Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. The accent's all wrong. And the Guston got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in a magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? How strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of him. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? I think MC Screwdriver sounds better, so that's $100. Must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Quran, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay. Let's go to the precinct. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. Oh my gosh, look! The Blue Badger now has the girlfriend! And they're handcuffed together! What? He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. I guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? Huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Okay. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Tribune. That's what I imagine him to sound like. Oh, hello. Blue Badger aja udah punya keluarga, masa gue belum sih? Sabar ya. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh! Okay! Bienvenue! Welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh no, my petite tulip! I don't know what a French accent sounds like. So I'm gonna... But technically, this guy has a chance to not be French because it's like, you know... Just because it's a French restaurant doesn't mean he's French. Look at this face, like lucky and rejected by his own mother. You're fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops like this mixture to the bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for La Monsieur, who? Me? Look at that face, like La Puppy rejected by life itself. You are a fatigue, no? For you, Monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot and maybe an hint of oui. I will add the peppermint and La Clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such a invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, Monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. My bien sûr, I know this already, Monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right, no? Yes, you know me? Oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me when? Especially in court. Ah! The fake Phoenix, right? I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Cineof. It looks like everyone to do this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Cineof been leaving on people, don't ya? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am John Armstrong Enchante. Awesome. Oh my god, handsome though. Love it. I wanna start talking with him. So what does Trivia mean? I know Tre, that means 3, right? No. Trivia is Francais. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. Oh my god, he said the thing. He said exactement. La atmosphère is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all, as some people they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough vans. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Okay. I love how his eyes are like, you know, just like glassy eyes. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? Yeah. Because he listened to too many sick beats, he fell ill. That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in la kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead! Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Died from banger. Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one, as la old man says the same thing. Old man? What old man? What old man? The beats hit him way too hard. So is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What, someone else saw it? My boy, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here, he saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one at la victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, you could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Is this how you pronounce mais? Is the S pronounced mais piensor? Mais piensor? Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. May. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Mais bien sûr. Sur. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. One of my customers must have left it behind. Ih, ada serangga lagi. Do you have any idea which customer it was? Anjir banget. The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save from my kitchen. I am not a lawyer myself, I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. Just how bad is it? You are very cool though. Oh, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Okay, well, we got his statement. Goodbye, sir. I want to examine this. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. Ow. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yup, meet the pink badger. So one's called Blue, and the other's called Pink. But they're both called Badger. You got it! They're married! Aww! Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it! That's marriage for you! Whoa! A mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Okay. We got the lore. So what do we do now? Oh, we already did this. MC Boomer. What do we check now? There is no need to show me that. You are a Mon Phoenix. Right, the worst defense attorney in town. Yo, what the no! What? I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in La Restaurant. Restaurant? Looks like Sinioff is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Okay. We found the sports paper behind. Let's try to find out everything I can about it. I don't know. This restaurant has partitions. When you're seated at the table, you can only see the table to your right or left. This table set nicely, just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Oh yeah, profiles. I keep forgetting that we could do that. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yeah, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control, aka fired. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Ah, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? We blended from bergamot like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true, her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work! I am not surprised she was la prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes. Ooh, what? Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie didn't have a motive? You've got to ask this guy for more info, stat! When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Ooh, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder in Dake. Yeah. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. Oh, sorry, wrong guy. So please, tell us anything you know. Ah, Psyche-lock so soon. Sheesh, what? There's 3? No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to what the? What's wrong? The Magatama! It's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. Ito azap menurut aku sih. What? But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? He stole it! I don't know. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting? Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time down la park. In the park? Whatever, I don't know. A park? What park's that? Behind the restaurant, it's called the Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Okay. Wait, I want to show his profile. Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, oh, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Okay. So let's go to Vitamin Square. Be there or be square. Oh my god, it's fruits. Oh my god, so many birds. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Okay. Hello? Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Oh no, what is this? Boss music. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ha! That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine! Oh, whatever. It's strawberry! Strawberry house! I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the center of the magnet was my favorite thing to do. Huh? Iron filings? That's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? Oh, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. Okay. Banana! This place is so fruity! That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. But that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on! Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on! Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. What about the fruits? The birds? Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know? You don't have to tell me twice. Fine, let's talk to this guy. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this! I don't think he's answering anything. Okay. Here you go, boy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's talk then. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a Maggie bird? I don't know any Maggie bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trevion. Heh! It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Ow. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Trevion a lot? Huh, that miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Trevion is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Then why do you keep coming back and looking? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Psyche Lock card too. Oh wait, the Magatama's gone. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Oh, jeez. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay. Sir? Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is, different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations! You have passed. I will hire you. This is so painful. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Oh. Maybe examine this. What is this key? All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Huh? Oh, hello? This must be the table where the poison occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Well, I'm gonna move to... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. We have Maggie in questioning. I'll come back later. Let's go Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Goto's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Huh? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, do you think I should risk it and eat chocolate? Do you think I should risk it and eat chocolate? Kinda out of snacks. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't want to get sick again. Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. It's not about it being late. It's, I don't want my stomach to be upset again. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just her. I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. No, that's not what we were asking, Gumshoe. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. I don't want to order something with the motorcycle. It's traumatizing. I got sick. You know, it's I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but I got sick shortly after ordering something like that. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret. Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. What about candy? I don't know. Anyways, the victim. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. Glenn Elg dibalik Glenn Elg juga. He's a computer programmer. Kayak tenet anjir. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. Haven't even got enough time to sift around these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? What about the investigation, though? Let me see if I can find something to snack on or to eat that's not chocolate or something. Be right back. Have tempeh chips. Anyways, what about the investigation? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. Yeah, tempeh chips. They're like baked, I think. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal. I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. She's a little bit bird-brained, I guess, yeah. My thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right. But get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. Hantu. And then there's that CD. Oh yeah. She did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seems like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? Is there a motive after all? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine Raga Tribune. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be on something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber! He actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can remember. Oof. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. But the thing is, it's just too convenient that the Magatama's suddenly gone. But does that mean somebody knows what the Magatama was and just trying to hinder our progress, or is it just a coincidence? Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It would be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay, one more and then I'll stop eating the tempeh chips. Just one more. Okay. 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 The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. Yeah, we get it. Your type is Maggie Bird. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows little something more about our charming chef. We need to detox. Not his type. Well... Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have! But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh! Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? The charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. But I don't know, maybe too early to decide that. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Okay. Well, let me just move to Tribulations then. Okay. Let's see. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Who's this? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh, welcome, B Avenue. What a cute voice. Oh, there we go! Oh, it's just you, Nick. B Avenue, let's go. It's you know how like in Indonesia, Japanese restaurant waitresses say mase mase vibes. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Yo! Hey! Maybe. It's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Or she can be a spirit medium, but in this outfit. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. Ah, 20 set. The 20 set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not every day I get to be a waitress! I wanna try carrying plates and working the cash register! How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. What about what's with him and toilets? Yeah, right. Maybe later. about the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift! I don't need any of that! Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? With a drink, a side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Oh, that looks kind of good, though. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee. What? With a balsamic vinaigrette. You know, vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Bon apple tea. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Oh no. Predicted throwing up. Inspired by concerning. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's yours. Really? Ooh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets! Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Oof. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Oof. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Wouldn't you like to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Let's go to the kitchen. I love how the kitchen's just like a separate area. Oh my god, his minyak wangi is down there. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Ah! My Magatama, you evil dude! Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at these little bottles. Ooh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. What's it say? What do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. Magatama fragrance. It doesn't smell. Is it really Magatama fragrance? It's green. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Magatama extract. Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Oh, the knives are sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Okay. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature. Nice. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Wow, it's not Jean Armstrong. Like a relative? Huh? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! What's Clarice mean? Does it mean something? Read one out and say it in your best French accent. Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. Let's go. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee is still undrunk. Or like a pen name, I guess. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. The French people in chat very sad. I think. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone-free cafe with a balsamic vinegar. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe what you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Oh, cool. It's like the French version of Japanglish, I guess. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Oh, Maya, just being silly. We love that. Oh, I think we have investigated everything. Yeah. Have we? Dun. Ooh, whose motorcycle is that? But that looks so beat up. What the heck? The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. Damn it. Whose motorcycle? A scooter, huh? We'll leave it right in the middle of a park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh my god! Hey! What do you think you was doing with my bike? It's him, isn't it? The imposter. No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of a... You's gonna pay for this? It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that called my settle in crap, huh? You's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I could have done it. A wise guy, eh? I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like yous were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, an attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Huh? What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. What? He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of the scooter. They say if doppelgangers see each other, you know, they're gonna die. Ha! Pathetic! Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? He's in his thinking strawberry. I'm gonna try it. Sam, you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? Well, the food is kind of shit. I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the 20 cent! The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock! The taste, another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly! I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke! This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? Nice. So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for this Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyways, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Ah, that's a lie! Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. How do I prove it? How do I prove it? I know, cause like Maggie says, or whoever says that, fine, whatever. Hey, Gumshoe! Hey, Gumshoe! We need it now! Hey, you're just in time! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. It must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. I'm gonna see Bomber. I got the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in that restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. I need to show him this. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. Mari nyamuk! There's a mosquito! This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Gumshoe. Okay. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. What is it? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trevion, pal? Yeah? So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really, how much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Oh gosh. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Oh geez, tender lender. Whew, what? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the guy. Hi, Maya. Vitamin Square! Ooh! Your lunch special. You're flat broke because of the job listings. Okay, $8. There's no free papers to read at Trevion. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trevion. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. It's just one that a customer happened to left behind. And he died. Ah! Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Trevion is... Is Maggie? Is Maggie? What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Trevion. Huh? Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Huh? But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face. You're looking at her thighs! Okay, her outfit, fine. Ooh. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Nice. Sir, yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. I mean, nobody really said that. I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Huh. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Dang. Did you know? Okay. Man, fine. Let's give up. Hey Maya, what's up? Did you know? Let's gossip. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. Okay. He's not there. He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved in the case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Just a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness? I wonder what that might be. Waitresses? Yo, Maya. Yo, Maya, can you come with me? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ow. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, don't get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Boing. Sir? Huh, you again? Well, well. I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. No! Run along and play in the slide, alright? Play in the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Oh, is it the other girl? The black-haired girl? Oh, what? Oh, God! Oh, my God! Well, if you don't mind, sir, I really love to talk with you. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. I mean, she knows what's up. She understands. Mia always sees, right? So she knows. So she's like, right, I'll do it. About the incident? You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. Wow, so cooperative. And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Oh!" and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He really certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trevion? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Wow. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can take it. I want France! I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trevion a lot, don't you? Of course! I mean, yes! I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? Oh, now we're talking. Gossip. You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Oh, what? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes! I can take this! Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers! Oh yeah! I know that firsthand. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? We can use that as evidence, yeah? A Japanese poem. It'll explain what all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Victor Kudo. Nice. If he takes anything again, you'll let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Okay, poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. She's like, oh, what? I can't believe she called me for something like this. Thank you for your service, Mia. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Oh yeah, she got changed. Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psyche Locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Okay, maybe later. I want to see if there's something. Okay, there's probably not. Let's try to present Magotwama. What's putri kecil ayah? What's daddy's little princess in French? What's daddy's little princess in French? And how to pronounce it. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? No idea. La princesse a papa. Okay. Yeah, cause it's time for me to explain. It's an ID joke. It's an ID meme. The sugar daddy. It's not sugar daddy. It's real daddy as in father. Yes. What happened that day? Yeah, it's an Indonesian meme. It's hard to explain. The original is Putri Kecil Ayah. Yeah. Some ID bros even made photoshops or something of the ID girls. Where is that? Somebody needs to pull up that Putri Kecil Ayah holoID gacha picture. Yeah. Susah ya dijelasin ya. Ya, Igun. Yeah, that meme. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? Wait, what? What's going on? La man who died had a lottery ticket for $500,000. Huh? $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket is disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was la motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. If anything, you're the one that has a motive. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh my god, he's just like picking the flowers. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My Aozora, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Oh my gosh, no, the unlimited flower petals. Petit fil à son papa. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. My pourquoi anjrit bodoh susah amat. Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master the Mask. I was the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. The haiku. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, le mensonge! You are a liar! You deny it? Do not make false accusations, s'il vous plaît. Apa sih? So, do you have any proof? I want to see incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Ya ini anjrit. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Okay. Wow, that stream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My end, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not la small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. My no! Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash?
Take that!
This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Oh! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. Stream dead? I don't know. I mean, I'm fine. To the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Unlock successful. Mr. Armstrong. He said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? As a man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. La winning number was announced on La News, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes! $500,000! He shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on la table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I was the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Ma fille, it was not. That's enough. Huh? Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Huh? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am La Airhead, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. Oops. The ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. Why didn't you just take all? You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So... what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two! Time to love and love pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Oops! Thrown into the trash just like that. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. To be continued! Ooh, next is the first trial? I'm just a timid little airhead. Oh, next is trial, and I think it's a pretty good time to stop. Thank you guys for watching. Wow, more... I should have played this before I went to my Euro trip. And then I will know more French. French from the cafe. Very nice. Pretty long case. Yeah, I feel like the cases in this game is longer than AA1 or 2. Next stream, I don't know if we can finish the case. I don't know if we can finish the case next. Well, we'll just see, but we plan to do the trial next time. And then I guess, yeah, that's it. I have to go. Why ngehang anjir my window? My window ngehang, guys. You just cancel your trip to France? No, I won't. Like, I know this is, probably this guy, maybe he's not French or something. Just because it's a French restaurant doesn't mean the guy is French, you know? Or something. And I feel like he's probably not French. He's like a... apa sih? Nggak tahu lah. Because he makes, I don't know. Many mistake, I said. I guess. Like, he just wants to be French. Anyways. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to move. The screen. Because I want to read. Oh, it's nighttime. It's nighttime. Woo. Ta-da. Changing the sun or moon. Did you kill a second mosquito? Nope. Just a France otaku. That's what it is. Okay. Well, we're gonna be reading super chats before we finish the stream. We have Zekinator, late to another playthrough, calling in for jury duty. Let's go! We have Zipley, thank you. We have Sloth the Shadows. Adrian's girl failure energy is so strong that even when she wasn't directly the mastermind of a crime, she still created some butterfly effect that led to it somehow. But also, she's the direct mastermind of most crimes. So real, I bet she's the one who did this one. We have Senny the newbie. Fun fact, his JP name... Dore? Whose is this? His JP name, whose JP name is Ai ga hoshidake. I just want love. I mean, we all want love, right? Okay. Oh. Look at me? Oh, okay. We have Sloth the Shadows. Let lightning rain down from the heavens and smite this vile insects. Nice. We have Violet Gelato. Ron might be innocent, but Reine is sure guilty of insect murder. Well, it's kind of like survival for the fittest, you know. It's either I'm gonna get him or he's gonna get me. We have Velvet Nimbus. You know, something that makes Desiree extra pretty is how her mouth is drawn in a similar way to the way Pochi-sensei draws Reine's smile. Ooh. Never really noticed that. But I'm gonna take a look at Desiree after this, maybe. We have Slot the Shadows. Adrian might have escaped again this time, but I'm sure we'll match wits with her again and bring her to justice for her many crimes. Adrian signing off. Vandrews, Otsufail. I'm not a failure, I'm just a girl. The one you call a girl failure, Adrian Andrews. Hi! You know, breaking urns? No, I'm breaking, I don't know, something positive. Error-prone human. I don't know. Breaking records. Breaking the habit of dropping things. Shattering expectations. On a big break. Or something. We have Velvet Nimbus. Girl failure paradox. Maggie is a bigger girl failure than Adrian, so does Adrian's failure at being a girl failure make her the biggest girl failure? Food for thought. Nice. We have Raise a Cloys. Everyone deserves someone to love them unconditionally, like Desiree love Ron. Can I be your Desiree? Chat! Vote! Isn't he the guy who said, I will... What the heck, like with letting chat breastfeed them or something? I don't know. Well, vote. Chat, you vote. No, I could have sworn they sent a membership message, like the funny green message about the whole... what was it? The lactose intolerant thingy. This morning. I forgot. The cure for lactose intolerance. Yep. Anyways. We have Slot the Shadows. Cineop may have tarnished our win record, but he flirted and got us an opening for a date with Armstrong. So maybe he's actually a good wingman or a decent person. I guess. Maybe. Maybe. We have Velvet Nimbus. Reine, I love you. Let's get handcuffed together. If you want to cure lactose intolerance and marakyas, and if you want to breastfeed the marakyas, then I will probably consider it. I think that's like the requirement, you know. Do you have enough conviction to want to end lactose intolerance? Then maybe I'll think about it. Velvet Nimbus. This explains why Reine ate Asian food so often when visiting Europe. I swear that's not it. But also, I don't know. I just miss Asian food. Don't encourage them. Okay. We have Yenwei. If that guy was Phoenix Wright, then who have we been playing all this time? Are we the evil twin? Are we the Ayam? Are we the Ayam? Are we the Ame? Are we the Maggie? What's Maggie? Backwards? Are we Cineop? We have Sloth Shadows. One Javachino, please. Let's go. We have Elsie Lapin. Thankfully, we're not Lana's evil twin. We have Elsie Lapan, Reine maid outfit funds. Let's go. holoID maid cafe. That's an idea. What if I just get? What if I and Holoro make we have a maid outfit and we serve at ice cream parlor, but we only serve mint chocolate ice cream. Or something. To emphasize our love for mint chocolate. Yum. Anyways, we have Arya Lavinde. The moment he messed up his accents, I knew something was off with John. The Liz and La's fine, but Tre, what the frick? Yeah, the ituan difference, but Tre instead of Tre, but like with the different marking. Also, Putri Kecil Ayah is Petit Fil Ason Papa. The last E's are silent. Yes. You can have any flavor as long as it's mint chocolate. Thank you. Yes. We have Arya Lavinde and randomly realized the pool water reflecting on the ceiling must be such a nice sleeping ambience. Merci pour le stream, Reine sama, sweet dreams. Thank you. Okay. We have Kasitsit. Man, dear Oshi Reine, thanks for everything and just want to remind you, me and the Marakyas will always love you and support you. Thank you, Reine. Let's go! On to mint chocolate world domination. Hell yeah. Do you have any stuffed animals? Hell yeah. I love stuffed animals. We have Elsie Lappin. I actually know someone who's the manager of a maid cafe. Her horror stories are crazy and the application's weird, but it sounds like a fun job. I can imagine. I don't know if I can manage a cafe. I've never really done that before, but it sounds interesting. Yes. Very cool. But yeah, it was fun. We took a little bit of a peek. I guess the first day of investigation for case 3, we got to see Maya and Mia in a maid uniform, and of course Maggie. But yeah, it was really fun. I'm really curious about what's up with that green bottle that we gave Gumshoe. And I guess, well, who was it? Armstrong is a really nice character, but we kind of don't know. I'm kind of curious about what his deal is. What her? Because she's like, I'm just a timid little girl. Which one is it? I don't know. There. Yeah. Major and Andrews went. Oh, now you're talking. I see. The outfits were made for them. Exactly. I'm just a timid little girl. A little airhead. Yo, what? Was it a poison or a love spell? Yes. Oh, Andrews. Oh, and Andrews with a maid outfit. That would be cute, I think. You know how, like, she could be the total, like, ooh, dojiko stereotype. I'm the dojiko maid. Oh, spilling stuff. Oh, so much, moe. Or something. Yeah, he calls himself a woman, but doesn't seem to mind being called he, him. Yeah, I guess so. Like, he signs, his pen name is different than his name, but he doesn't, I feel like it doesn't really matter for that guy. It's cool. She wouldn't have to act the part, she'd be the part, real. Yeah. He's fluid, for real. The gloomy girl. Yeah, we also haven't seen her. Real. Okay. Well, true. To be a true artist, you must become someone else. It's kind of like he's like, this is my alter ego, you know? Do you use aroma oils? I do. I like, one of those like essential oils. I have several. I keep several. I use peppermint the most though. Pretty much my savior in my Euro trip. Always keep it in my bag. Whenever I feel kind of nauseous or something, it's like, ooh, the smell is nice. Yes. Very nice. So minty. I don't know. It's just I've always used peppermint oil, even to drink. Rainy just like gumshoe for real? How? I like orange and peppermint mixed. That sounds nice. But anyways, guys, that's it. I'm really excited for the next part of Ace Attorney, but we will see that in maybe a week from now. So yeah, thanks guys. I'm signing off. I'm gonna sleep. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakis everybody. And bye-bye! Sunday and Monday, I plan for it to be my off day, but I guess I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye! Bye 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 bye!